goes. Strikes out 4 out. Number 1. Next up to bat, designated hitter number 6, Max Soley. the loss. Next up to bat, pitcher number 31, Riker Oberly. Runners advance on the wild pitch. Oberly reaches safe at first on the drop third strike, and Whaling scores for the Warriors, leading 2-0. Next up to bat, center fielder number 22, Captain Cox. Cox with the RBI single to left field, scores Dawson Benton. Warriors lead 3-0. Next up to bat, extra hitter number 7, Lane Shores. the walk. That'll bring up first baseman number 8, Landon Moles. Moles strikes out for out number 3. But in the bottom of the second, Wapsie scores 3 runs, a 2 hits. No Jayhawks errors, leading 3 on base, leading 4-0 after 2. Due up for Jesup in the third. Lennox Albert, Riker Cohagen, and Dan Weber. Number 19, Lennox Albert. Weber singles through the left side. Next up to bat, second baseman, number 10, Gage Wymore. Weber advances to second. Wymore strikes out, 4 out, number 3. In the top of the third, Jesup scores no runs on one end, no Warrior Airs, leaving one on base. Due up for Wapsie Valley, Carter Kaufman, Logan Sauerbrei, and Zach Baber. Position changes for the Jayhawks. Now pitching number 14, Eli Haggerty. And now at third base, number 24, Parker Matziller. Batting for the Warriors, third baseman, number 30, Carter Kaufman. the walk. Next up to bat, left fielder number 6, Logan Sauerbrei. Steals second. Steals third. Sauerbrei strikes out, 4 out. Number 1. Next up to bat, catcher number 40, Zach Favors. Number 6, Logan Sauerbrei. And next up to bat, right fielder number 23, Andrew Whaley. number 1, Dawson Fenton. Up to bat, pitcher number 31, Riker Oberle. Jesup in the board. Parker Maskler, Eli Haggerty, and Clayton Sharp. 24, Parker Masteler. Single to left field. Next up to bat, pitcher number 14, Eli Haggerty. Second on the fastball. Haggerty pops out to the second baseman, Dawson Benton, for out number 1. Next up to bat, shortstop number 18, Clayton Sharp. Advances to third. Sharp grounds out to the shortstop, Tyler Shore, to Landon Moles for out number 2. Masteler scores for the Jayhawks. Score now 5-1. Now batting center fielder number 8, Paxton McCoe. McCone strikes out 4 out, number 3. In the top of the board, Jesup scores 1 run on 1 hit, no Warriors. Innings, 1 on base. Do it for Wapsie Valley, Kipton Cox, Layton Shores, and Elijah Ike. the walk. Next up to bat, number 4, Elijah Ike. Now pitching for the Jayhawks, number 6, Matt Stoley. Runners advance on the wild pitch. Ike draws the walk. Now batting shortstop, number 27, Tyler Shore. Jackson Shore score on the Tyler Shore hit to left field. Making the score 7-1. Now batting number 20, Pregame. Baby draws the walk. Next up to bat, first baseman number 8, Landon Moles. Pitch for the Jayhawks, number 8, Paxton McCoe. Number 19, Lennox Albert. Number 20, Nick Tempest. Lines out to the center fielder, VanDaele, 4 out, number 1. Next up to bat, third baseman, number 30, Carter Kaufman. outfielder Stoics and Nike scores for the Warriors. Now batting catcher number 40, Zach Favors. Favors draws the walk as Shore scores for the Warriors. Now batting right fielder number 23, Andrew Whaley. Whaley singles to right field, scoring Baby and Sauerbrei. Favors advances to third. Now batting, second baseman number 1, Dawson Fenton. And that will be the ball game. Our final score in this JV contest. VanDaele takes the win in 4 innings, 11-1. Stick around after a short break and pregame warm-ups. We will have our varsity contest. And fans in between games, be sure to check out the Wapsie Valley Athletic Booster Club concession stand with many great items including hot dogs, pulled pork sandwiches, nachos, Pepsi products, delicious popcorn, a variety of candy, and more. Restaurant facilities are located on the back.
Welcome, everyone, to our live baseball stream. We are live from Wapsie Valley Field. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. Can you believe it's game 24 of the Warriors 2024 season? Tonight is a huge conference matchup between the Jesup Jayhawks versus our 8th-ranked Wapsie Valley Warriors. Let's take a look at how big this game is. Here is what the conference standings look like. So as of right now, coming into this game, Sumner Fredericksburg is leading the conference with a 6-1 record. In second place is Jesup with 5-2. Wapsie Valley, we are sitting there 5-3, and then Oran and Union, they're 1-5 and 1-7. So what this game means tonight is the winner of this game's still has a decent chance of catching Sumner Fredericksburg. If Wapsie was to win tonight, then they're going to become huge Jayhawk fans, because on Monday they play a doubleheader against Sumner on Monday night. Then that game will be in Jesup, so that'll be 2 games. So if Warriors was to win tonight, and then Jesup was to sweep Sumner in that doubleheader, we could actually potentially see a 3-way tie. So the rest of the season shapes up like this. Jesup is they got a doubleheader against Sumner Fredericksburg next Monday night, and then on the 24th they got a doubleheader at Oran, and they're done playing Union. Wapsie, so we've got we've got tonight's game, and then we got the doubleheader versus Oran next Monday, and then we've got Union next Thursday, and then Sumner Fredericksburg, they've got the doubleheader against Jesup, and then they play Oran next Thursday. And then they have a doubleheader against Union on the 24th, which is a week from Monday. So it could still be rather interesting. So that's pretty much the path on what Wapsie needs to still have a chance at the conference. Tonight, the Jayhawks, they come into this game 10-3. They are 5-2. They're coming off a tough loss versus MFL Marmac, 6-5 up in Monona. These two teams split the doubleheader that was played in Jesup back on May 28th. The first game was 5-3 Warriors, and then the second game, Jesup won 13-1. Since 2010, Jesup has dominated this series, 29-7. And Jesup has won the past 3 North Iowa Cedar East titles. Jesup comes into this game, they average 8.5 runs per game, while they allow just 4.4 runs per game. Their top offensive players, let's just face it, if you guys have been following Jesup baseball, and I know probably have a lot of Jesup fans on tonight, the offense centers around Jack Miller. He's a senior. He comes into this game batting .529. That means over half his at-bats are hits. He's got a .667 on-base percentage. He's got a 1.059 slugging percentage. All leads the team, of course. He also leads the team with 27 runs. He's got 4 doubles. He leads the team with 4 triples already this season. He's got 2 home runs, 12 RBIs, 13 walks, which ties the team lead, and he's only struck out twice. So when Jack is getting on base, they're scoring. He's pretty much taking every base he wants. He's got a lot of speed. He's got plenty of stolen bases. You pretty much give him second, if not third, when he gets on base. Batting second will be Cale Chisel. He's a senior. He's batting .294. He's got a .519 on-base percentage. He's got 20 runs, and he's also tied with Jack with 13 walks. Batting third in their lineup, Kyle Bucknell. He's their senior catcher. He's got a .350 batting average, a .471 on-base percentage. He's also got 12 RBIs. And then the top 4, Tice Larson, he's their number 4 hitter. He's only a sophomore. He's got a .442 batting average with a .490 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 18 RBIs. I wonder why. He's got 3 guys ahead of him that are always getting on base. And he's also only struck out 4 times on the season. Tonight's pitcher, we're expecting to see Dax Youngblood. He's a sophomore. He's 0-0. He's got 1 save. He's only pitched 9 innings so far this season. He's given up 8 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned. He's walked 3. He's hit 1 batter. He's struck out 10. Striking out 10 in 9 innings is pretty impressive. He's got a 3.89 earned run average. Opponents are hitting .250 against him. He last pitched June 3rd against Cascade. Cascade is a very good opponent. They reached the finals of 2A, right? Class 2A finals, which they lost to Dyersville Beckman, but still, they are a very strong powerhouse team. He pitched 5 innings in that game, gave up just 6 hits, 4 runs, all of them are 2 walks. He hit 1 batter, and he struck out 2. Jesup coaches are Bruce Wall, and Brock Sabers is the assistant. Wapsie, they're coming to this game 17-6. They are 5-3 in conference. They are coming off a huge win last night at Dyke New Hartford. They won 17-7. They were able to score 12 runs in the first inning. So the Warriors bats, they're peaking at the right time. I got a chance to talk to Coach Bergman last night on the way home on that bus ride, and he just said they're peaking at the right time. He mentioned that in our preseason show. If you watched that show where we needed to peak later on the season, June, July, and that's what the bats are doing right now. Wapsies have been scoring a lot of runs. Their runs per game is up to 6.5, while they're still only giving up about 4 runs per game. 3 of the last 6 games, the Warriors have 10 run their opponents, so that's been very impressive. Nice to see. Top offensive players, it's the same names. I'm going to call them out. Briar Bellis, the center fielder, freshman, 329 batting average, 461 on base, tied with Caden Dana for team runs with 28. Caden Dana, he's got a 344 batting average, 548 on base percentage, 28 runs. Him and Bellis are third in Class 1A in runs scored. Dana's also got 24 walks, which is second in Class 1A, and he's been hit 5 times. He leads the team in that category. Jake Shore, senior, 444 batting average, which leads the team. He's got a 511 on-base percentage. He also leads the team with 32 hits, 25 singles, and he's second in RBIs with 27. He leads all Class 1A with 32 hits and 25 singles. Tucker Ladberg, senior, he'll be the batting 4th. He's got a 417 batting average, 517 on-base percentage. He's got a 736 slugging, which leads the team. He's also got 3 triples, 4 home runs. I've been told by Coach Jake, and that is a new Wapsie Valley record, beating Trevor Sauerbry. He had previous lead was 3. And he's also got a huge 35 RBIs, which leads all Class 1A, and it's actually second in all classes in the entire state. Manny Hebner, another senior, he's got a 340 batting average, 450 on base. He's got 9 doubles so far this season, which is third in Class 1A. Tonight's pitcher is Hunter Curley, sophomore. He's 2-1. He's pitched 15 innings, given up 11 hits, 8 runs, 3 of them earned. Walked 13, but he's got 27 strikeouts, which a 1.40 earned run average. Coaches, keys to the game, sponsored by Access Systems. Coach wants to see some quality at bats. They got a younger pitcher on the mound tonight. He'd like to see him make him work. He also wants to see great defense behind Hunter Curley. When Wapsie doesn't score many errors, they typically win the game. Also take advantage of the home field. You'll notice on the camera that the wind, well, whenever I take my overlay off, you'll see that the wind is blowing out. Actually, it was. The flag is drooping right now. It's pretty much not going anywhere, but it's blowing. It was blowing straight out. So take advantage of the home field advantage. The officials for tonight's game is David Wessling. We're expecting him to be the home plate umpire, and Brady Leonard will be the first base umpire. Lineups for tonight. First for the Jesup Jayhawks, here's how they'll line up. They'll lead off with Jack Miller, that's shortstop. Cale Chisel will be their third baseman, batting second. Batting third will be their catcher, Kyle Bucknell. Batting cleanup is their center fielder, Tice Larson. Batting fifth is Ryan Teptow, he is their left fielder. Batting sixth is Aiden Bergman, he is their first baseman. Batting seventh is their second baseman, Landon Vogel. Batting eighth will be the pitcher, Dax Youngblood. And then rounding out the Jayhawk lineup will be Nick Moore playing right field. Here is how the Warriors will stack up defensively. Let me get that overlay up. The positions that you're used to seeing, Dana will be in left, Bellis will be in center, Jake Shore will be in right field tonight. On the infield, we've got Blake Hesse at third, Garrett Shannon will be at shortstop, Manny Hebner will be at second base, and then over at first base will be TJ Jakin. On the mound for the Warriors will be Hunter Curley, and behind the plate will be Tucker Ladberg. DH tonight, he'll be DHing for the pitcher, will be Trayton Sauerbry. Game time temperatures around 79 degrees. They had a wind blowing out about 10 miles an hour. I would guess it's less than that now. But yeah, tonight is just a huge game for the Warriors. Again, if they were able to win tonight, you become huge Jayhawk fans, because then you're hoping that they could sweep Sumner Fredericksburg. This conference pod has 3 very strong teams between Wapsie, Jesup, and Sumner. And nothing against Oran and Union. We've seen both of those teams play some very close games. We've seen Union come in here and almost win the first game of a doubleheader and then made a nice comeback in game 2. So they're more than capable as well. But we all know that the top 3 teams one of them is going to emerge as the conference leader. Another thing that'll be interesting to see on Monday, they're going to be releasing the districts. We won't know when and where everybody's going to be playing yet, but we'll at least know who we're grouped with. So there'll be, I believe, 18, maybe 16 teams that will be all grouped together. So at least we'll know what our competition looks like once that's released. So Boer, he's getting ready to finish up the Warrior lineup, and then we'll have the national anthem. Yeah, that was an exciting game last night. If you happen to see the live stream, Dykeview Hartford's got a decent live stream. They've actually had 2 guys in their booth doing the play-by-play. But Tucker Latterberg, he hit a huge home run in that first inning. The wind was blowing in. I mean, it was gusting in last night. He hit that ball so hard, it left the deepest part of the ballpark in center field. They said it went at least 380 feet, and I believe them.
This time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask if you're able to do so, please rise, don't remove your hats, and face the flag in center field as we honor our nation and those who protect its freedoms and liberties with the playing of our national anthem.
Live here from Wapsie Valley Field. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Give Mitch a call at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Also, Oran Mutual Telephone Company. Serving the area since 1911, Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Folks, I got to mention, we're getting close to playoff action. That's coming up in July. After the 4th of July weekend, we will be looking for sponsors. I'm sure we're going to have some home games here for you, and those do cost money. So we're hoping that you step up, become a sponsor. That way we can continue offering them live and free of charge.
Here we go, fans.
getting ready to go. Jack Miller's leading off. Like I said in the pregame, he's got a .529 batting average. Takes the first pitch upstairs for a ball. 667 on base. So 2/3 of the time he even steps into that batter's box, he gets on base. That's just unbelievable. He fouls that one off. Only struck out 2 times the entire season. He is an absolutely incredible athlete. Basketball fans, you're familiar with Jack Miller? Oh, he did very well in track for Jesup. He hits that one high up in the air, deep toward center field. Bellis is going back, and he's unable to make the play. Rounding second, speeding toward third is Miller, and he's going to make it easily with a triple. There we go. That's what I talked about. That is his 5th triple on the season. And that sets up the offense very well. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. This is Cale Chisel. Cale's a senior. He leads the team with 5 doubles. Take that pitch outside for ball 2. He's got a .294 batting average, .519 on base. There's a strike. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a hit toward center field. Back goes Bellis, and he's unable to get there. That's going to go to the wall. So Jesup is just pounding on Hunter right away, going to third, and he'll make it with a triple. Is Chisel. So we're just getting started, and the Jayhawks already have scored a run and are in danger of scoring another one. This brings up Kyle Bucknell. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Bucknell, he's batting .350 so far this season with a .471 on base. Skies that one over my head for a ball. Makes the count 0-2. Here's a pitch, swung on, driven down the line, and it's foul. Just barely foul. Bucknell, he's a senior. Outstanding catcher for the Jayhawks. Teams just don't run on him. I was looking at the stats earlier. He's only thrown out 2 base runners, but they've only attempted 12. And you just rarely see that in high school level. That pitch is foul, right side. So he remains alive. 0-2 is the count. There's a pitch taken outside for ball 1. Most of you know my wife works at Jesup schools. She's familiar with a lot of these players. So Kyle loves talking baseball with her. Pitch taken upstairs for ball 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. I see she's correcting some of my pronunciations. pitch just foul. Kyle is just missing that third base bag down the line. I'm sure these Jayhawks want this game just as bad as we do. For one, it's bragging rights. This would be the third game, and each team has won one. Number two, Jesup, they've won the last couple of conference titles. Taken for a ball. Make the count full. 3 balls and 2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch is taken outside for ball 4. So Bucknell, he got himself a walk. Still nobody out. And we're going through their number 4 hitter now, Tice Larson. He leads the team with 19 hits. 15 of them are singles, which also leads the team. He's got a 442 batting average, 490 on base. There's a pitch taken upstairs high for ball 1. Tice Larson, he's just a sophomore. Upstairs for ball 2. Those first couple of hits may have rattled Hunter. I see he's lost a little bit of his command. There's a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here comes the lefty with strike 2. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off, right side, out of play. Jayhawks have first and third, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Curley's already up to 23 pitches in this first inning, and he hasn't recorded an out yet. Here's the pitch. There's called strike 3. 81 mile an hour fastball in the inside corner. Gets Larson. That's a huge out for Curley. That'll bring up Ryan Treptow. First pitch is taken outside for a ball. Oh, Treptow. Oh, that's why she's texting me. Treptow. Sorry about that. There goes Bucknell. He's easily going to get second base. So give Bucknell a stolen base. His 9th on the season. Counts now even. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Treptow, he's a junior. He's an outstanding pitcher for the Jayhawks. He pitched in that Union game. That doubleheader on Monday. So did Jack Miller, which is why we're not seeing either one of them tonight. Fouled that one off. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm sure the Jayhawks felt that was an important doubleheader for them. If they have any chance of catching Sumner in the standings. There's the pitch taken outside for ball 2. Treptow's got a 244 batting average, 347 on base. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, but the ball does get away from Latterberg, and he's just going to eat it. So that's going to be a drop third strike. So that'll load the bases. Unfortunately, Tucker was unable to corral that pitch. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. This brings up Aiden Bergman. He's a sophomore. He's got a .268 batting average, .388 on base percentage. There's a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. See, there's a nice crowd here from Jesup. Plenty of lawn chairs. Set up on the right side over here. Plenty of people in the stands. Plus the softball team's playing. Jesup comes into that one ranked 10th in the state. Huh? 14th? 15th? 5th? 14th? Okay, well, they're ranked. What's the count? 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Well, that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Landon Vogel. Landon's a junior. He fouls that first one off for strike 1. He's got 5 hits on the season so far. Got a .128 batting average, .244 on base. Here's a pitch swung on, hit toward the shortstop, who's unable to really get a glove on it. Shannon just going to have to hold it. And that'll be the second run of the inning scored for Jesup. Give Shannon an error on that one. So Shizzle, is that right? Shizzle, not chisel, like the tool, chisel. Shizzle, right? Sherry, is that right? First pitch is a ball. This is the pitcher, Dax Youngblood. Swings and misses at that one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dax Youngblood, he's a sophomore. Got a .156 batting average. He's their number 8 hitter. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Bases are loaded for the Jayhawks, but there are 2 outs. Pitch number 40. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Jayhawks in the top of the first inning, but they broke through with 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 Wapsie error, 3 runners are left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the first inning. We've got some work to do. We're behind 0-2. We'll be back here in just a moment. Give a shout out to RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Oh, okay. I guess she chatted with Shizzle, not Bucknell. Okay. Now I understand. Okay. Again, that's my wife. She works at Jesup. She works there as a para-professional. Of course, she still bleeds black and gold. She's a Wapsie grad. but when she's not rooting for Wapsie, she's rooting for the Jayhawks. So for the Warriors, got Briar Bellis up. 329 batting average, 461 on base. Takes that first pitch upstairs for a ball. Briar is third in the state in Class 1A in both runs scored and singles. Got 22 singles, 28 runs scored. He hits that one to the second baseman. Vogel will gather it up, throw it over to Bergman for out number one. Not quite the start we were hoping for, but that'll bring up Caden Dana. Those of you that watched the Dyke New Hartford game last night know that the game started pretty much the same way. Bellis was retired, and then they proceeded just to hit everything. Every guy in the lineup either got a hit or got a walk. That pitch is way outside for a ball. Dana is also tied for third in the state in runs scored with 28. He's second in the state in walks with 24 of them. He leads the team with a .548 on-base percentage. That pitch is taken inside for ball two. But he is an aggressive hitter. You would think with all those walks that he's just trying to get a walk all the time. That's not the case at all. If you throw Dana a strike, he's looking for a specific pitch, and you give it to him, he'll hit it. That pitch is taken for a strike. He's not afraid to work the count. He don't mind taking a strike when he's ahead of the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit down the third baseline, but foul. Just barely foul. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So, Board, did you get the correct pronunciation on that? It's Shizzle. Shizzle. I've been saying it chisel. Like the tool. Shizzle. You've been saying it right? Just me screwing it up? Okay. I guess Board's been saying it right. He's a professional. That pitch is, that was a curveball. 56 mile an hour on that one. What's that? Yeah, no, you do. It is kind of annoying when you go to another game and they constantly pronounce the names wrong. And they don't even check with you. That's what kind of bothers me. There's ball 4. So that'll give the Warriors a base runner. I mean, a lot of people mispronounce Huebner, Manny Huebner. Huebner. It does look like Huebner when you look at the name. I remember when I first started calling these games, people had to correct me on that one. This is Jake Short. Jake's got a .444 batting average, which is first on the team. Takes the first pitch for a ball. And, man, when you look at the Iowa State rankings, statistically, just almost every category you'll see a Wapsie Warrior. Both pitching and hitting. Jake is first, 32 hits and 25 singles. Dana gets his lead. There's a strike. There's a curveball that found the plate. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hammered toward left field, back to the wall, and that's going to be gone. Home run for Jake Shore with a single hit has tied the game. That's his second on the season. Put him on the board. Oh boy, I wish I knew how to do the replay for you guys. First pitch is taken for a ball. This is Tucker Latterberg. I was trying to figure out the replay thing. I gotta have to practice on that. That's ball 2. One of these days, folks, I'm gonna figure out that replay system, and I'll be able to show you that again. It's just out. Oh, there's a strike. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. So what I ended up doing was messing up my old screen, and Bohr had to jump over here and get it back for me. I'm all thumbs when it comes to these Mac computers, which is what we're on. There's ball 3. Tucker comes into this game. He's got a .417 batting average, leads the team with 2 triples, 35 RBIs, which is second in the state. It's an unbelievable amount of RBIs. There's a strike. Counts now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Man, I knew that was gone off the bat. Boy, you just got that certain sound that it makes when you know they got it. That ball's hit sky high up in the air. And it's going to drop to Miller, who actually had a little bit of trouble. That was a very high pop fly. Well, that'll be the second out of the inning. So they're able to retire Tucker Latterberg. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. Blake is second in Class 1A in a category. Can you guess what it is, Bohr? Sack flies. And there's a base hit for Hesse. Solid single through the gap between third and short. Yes, he is second in the state in Class 1A with 4 sacrifice flies. That's a good guess, Bohr. Man, I figured you'd struggle with that one. Yeah, that's true. You are the guy that puts in the stats. But sacrifice fly, though, that's just not a common one that you hear. There's a strike. Manny is third. Yeah, he sacked bunts. Yeah, he was one of the leaders in the state in sack. But he doesn't have a single one yet this year. That gets away from Bucknell, but he's able to corral it. Again, Bucknell completely stops a running game. Teams just do not run on him at all. Counts now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Manny, he's also one of the class leaders, or a category leader. Class 1A, he's third in doubles with 9. Pitches high for ball 2. Comes into this game with a .333 batting average, .425 on base percentage. He's having an outstanding senior season. So Hesse takes off a little too early, so they got him caught up in a rundown, and Bergman's going to end up applying the tag for out number 3. But the Warriors scored 2 runs off of a huge Jake Shore home run. They're now tied with the Jayhawks 2-2. Due up for the Jayhawks will be Moore, and then they're back to the top with Miller and Shizzle for the Jayhawks. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Also, Access Systems. They're an Iowa-based company with offices across the state of Iowa. Access Systems features copiers and print solutions, along with IT and phone solutions. They keep offices connected. Give me a call at 563-277-0064. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. We're back live at Wapsie Valley Field. Nick Moore is at the plate for the Jayhawks. He's got 8 hits on the season, .222 batting average. He swings and misses at the first one. He's got a .326 on-base percentage. He scored 10 runs for the Jayhawks. So when he gets on base, he scores. Swings and misses at the second one. Behind 0-2. Of course, it's easy to score when you got the top of the lineup behind you, which is Miller and Chisel. He chops that one to Hunter Curley, who throws over to first to Jakin, and that'll retire Moore. 1-3 put out. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That's a big first out because top of the lineup is up. Jack Miller, who hit a huge triple in that first inning. Bellis was near it. He probably could have caught it, but he just kind of got his feet tied up and was unable to come down with it. That first pitch is taken for a strike. Miller's now got 5 triples on the season. Here's a pitch. Taken outside for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit high up in the air. Back goes Shore to the wall, and well, he's about 10 feet in front of the wall. But that's a huge second out. And that'll put Miller right at his batting average, 1 out of 2. And that'll bring up Cale Shizzle, senior. He hit a triple his last time at bat. That was his first of the season. He also scored a run. There's a strike. Now these top 4 guys in the Jesup lineup, it's just like ours. I mean, it's the top 4 guys in our lineup and the Ware lineup does most of the damage. That pitch was taken for a ball. But the difference as of late for the Warriors is they've been getting some production from the bottom of the lineup. That pitch is called a strike. I don't know if it was a swing or on the call, but it's 1-2. But that's the reason why Wapsie's been doing much better scoring runs as of late, is the bottom of the lineup. That ball's skied up in the air, chasing after it, but it's going to drop. Hebner almost got to it, but that'll go as a double. That's a 6th double for Shizzle. That's one of those bloop hits that just finds a perfect spot. You had the right fielder, the second baseman, and the first baseman all chasing after it. That'll bring up Kyle Bucknell. He walked his first time at bat. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs and high for a ball. Shizzle looks like he takes off, but that pitch is hit foul, out of play. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Shizzle has 12 stolen bases on the season for the Jayhawks, so he is a threat to run. That pitch is fouled straight back. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. The breeze is picking up a little bit. You see the flag moving around in center field now. Here's the pitch, taken down low for ball 2. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coach Wall and Coach Jake, and they played together at Wartburg, for those of you that didn't know. That pitch is taken for a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So they're very familiar with each other. They were teammates. Coach Wall took a principal job up in Sumner Fredericksburg, so this will be his last season as a Jesup Jayhawk coach. Here's a pitch, taken outside for ball 4. So that'll be the 2nd walk for Kyle Bucknell. That'll put runners at 1st and 2nd. Brings up Tice Larson. He struck out his last time at bat in the 1st inning. Again, Larson is only a sophomore. There's a strike. Larson, he is their center fielder. He's their cleanup hitter. Shizzle is he made a move toward 3rd. Curley stepped off through to Hebner, but they were unable to get him. He is very fast at 2nd base. He was about 1/3 of the way to the 3rd base bag, and he turned around and was able to get back safely. He's dancing around there, but Hunter comes home with it. Swung on and missed. Oh, I guess it's fouled off. Either way, the count's 0-2. Ladberg is going to take the ball out to Curley, have a couple words with him. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, lined into right center for a base hit. Coming around to home is Shizzle, and he'll be in there safely. Advancing to 3rd is Bucknell, and then Larson will advance to 2nd on the throw. But the Jayhawks retake the lead on that solid single by Larson. Coach Wall had a few words with the home plate umpire. Might have been looking out for his players, sliding into the catcher. This is Ryan Treptow. He struck out his last time at bat. I think he reached on the drop 3rd strike. He fouls that one off. Treptow, he's got 10 hits on the season, .244 batting average. He's 2nd on the team with 14 RBIs, so he's used to seeing base runners on the bases in front of him. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Jayhawks already have 4 hits in this game. It's only the second inning. Scored 3 runs. Here's the pitch, taken upstairs for ball 2. Here's the pitch from Curley. Swung on, skied up in the air. Shore gets under it, and Jake makes the play for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Jayhawks do score another run off 2 hits. No errors, 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the second inning. Warriors trail 3-2. Due up for the Warriors is Manny Hebner, TJ Jakin, and Garrett Shannon. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors trail 3-2. Manny Hebner is going to lead off for the Warriors. He is the second baseman. That pitch is taken for a strike. Manny's got a .333 batting average, .425 on base percentage. Again, he is 3rd in the state of Iowa in doubles, Class 1A, with 9 of them. Takes that pitch for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch from Young Buck. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Dax comes set, and here's the pitch. That pitch is going to hit Hebner. 71-mile-an-hour fastball right into the back. So that'll give the Warriors a base runner. And that'll bring up TJ Jakin. TJ's a sophomore. He's got 13 hits on the season. His batting average is .228. He's got a .348 on base percentage. He's been hit 3 times, and all of them were in the same game. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. TJ had a nice, huge red welt on his back that he showed us after the game. That pitch is way outside. Bucknell is incredible at keeping everything in front of him. He moves very fast behind the plate. So nothing gets by him, which is huge in Jesup, because if you're familiar with Jesup's field, they got a huge backstop. Anything that gets by the catcher, you're giving a base away easily. Whereas here it's much shorter. Plus we got the the wooden wall behind the padding. Creates a little bit of a bounce. There's a strike. Counts now 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hammered toward right center. Over is Larson, and he'll make the play for out number 1. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Garrett got a hit last night. He's got 4 hits on the season. He's 4 out of 24, 167 batting average, but a 333 on base. Garrett was hurt for a couple of weeks, so there's a sharp hit up toward the middle. Miller will tag the base, and he'll throw to first, and they say he held the bag, so that will be a double play. Colin Bergman is looking to appeal to the home plate umpire, but he was walking away from the play. I don't think he even seen it, so pretty sure that'll retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the 3rd inning. The Jayhawks are ahead 3-2. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Jayhawks is Bergman, Vogel, and Youngblood. They're 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Bergman is 0 for 1. He struck out his last time at bat. He takes the first pitch for a ball. Bergman comes into this game batting .268. Pitch is taken outside for ball 2. He's got 11 hits on the season. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled off. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit toward right field. Jake's got a beat on it. He makes the play for the first out of the inning. That's a big first out of the inning. Although we've seen the Jayhawks rally with a 2-out rally to score a run in the last inning. But getting that first out is typically always important. That pitch is skied up in the air, but foul. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit high up in the air, in foul ground. TJ Jakin makes the play for out number 2. Nice play by TJ Jakin. He has struggled on those pop-ups. He does have a hard time with pop-ups. It's that depth perception. Not everybody's got it. That can be very hard to do. But he made that play. Reaching over to his right. Two outs now. There's a pitch down low for a ball. This is Dax Youngblood, the pitcher. He struck out his first time at bat. He got a piece of that one. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Dax has got 12 walks on the season.
Softball team is up 7-1 in the 5th.
Just got a report on the softball team. The Warriors are leading 7-1 in the 5th inning. That pitch is taken for a ball. The softball team, they got swept in Jesup, so this would be a huge win for them. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Here's the pitch from Curley. Chop foul. Hit foul, out of play. Right side. Count remains 2-2. Here's the pitch. That's hit right towards center field. Nice line drive hit by Youngblood. Bellis will get the ball back in. That'll be the 5th hit of the game for the Jayhawks. And that'll bring up their number 9 hitter, Nick Moore. The Jayhawks brought in a courtesy runner for Youngblood. Who did you say the name was? Paxton McCone. He'll be the courtesy runner for the pitcher. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Need to make sure you get more here, because on deck is the top of their lineup, which is Jack Miller. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Going over to first is Curley. McCone is back in safely. Pitch is taken outside for ball 2. McCone's, he's a junior. Here's the pitch. Chop foul. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Moore coming into this game has a .222 batting average. He's 0 for 1 in this game. .326 on base percentage. Here's the pitch from Curley. Swung on, hit toward the right field, but foul. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Curley, taken outside for ball 3. Makes the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. The runner will be going on this pitch. There he goes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll retire the side. Hey, no runs that time. 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Jesup still leads 3-2. Due up for the Warriors will be Trayton Sauerbry, and then the top of the lineup, Bellis and Dana. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. 7-2 now. Top of the fifth inning. Looks like I forgot to put my mute button on. So you probably heard the score. 7-2 is now the lead for the Warriors, top of the fifth inning. Trayton Sauerbrei due up for the Warriors. First pitch is taken for a strike. Trayton's got 3 hits on the season. He's only batting 150, but he's been hitting the ball much better. It took him a while to get his timing back. That pitch is chopped up the middle, slow roller. Miller's got it. He fires over to first base, and he'll retire Sauerbrei on a bang-bang play over at first base. Nice play by Jack Miller, getting a very fast Trayton Sauerbrei. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Briar Bellis. He's 0 for 1 in the game. Here comes the pitch. There's a curveball, 55-mile-an-hour curveball. Maybe that's a changeup. Taken for a strike. Here's the pitch, taken outside for a ball. Those are hard to tell. Usually curveball usually has some form of the same velocity, but with a drop. Changeups, though, don't have, they usually come in a little straighter, but the velocity will make them drop a little bit. That one comes in at 69 mile an hour, but that's a ball. Counts now 2-1. Of course, I can't see spin up here. My eyes are bad. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit toward right center. Over chasing it is Moore, and he'll get there to retire Bellis for out number 2. So there's quickly 2 outs in the inning. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Dana walked his first time at bat, and he scored on the Shore home run. Here's the pitch, taken for a strike. Youngblood has pitched well so far in this game. He's using his defense. He's letting the Warriors hit it, and the defense is coming through behind him. That pitch is taken for a strike. So Dana's behind the count 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul. So Dana will stay alive. Typically, when the Warriors make a lot of contact, they're scoring runs. Hasn't been the case so far tonight, other than the 2 runs that we got off of the home run. That pitch is outside for ball 1. But Youngblood's only given up 1 walk so far. That was to the batter, Dana. He's pretty much made us hit it. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hammered toward the first baseline. That's fair. That goes into the corner, but Moore quickly gets on it and throws it back into Vogel. So that'll give the Warriors a hit. Only the 3rd hit of the game. That'll bring up Jake Shore. We all know what he did the last time at bat. They are going to talk about it. Bucknell heads out to talk to Youngblood. Sounds like something going on at the softball field. Maddie Ladberg just hit a home run. That would be Tucker's younger sister. So what's the score now? You didn't look at the score? 7-4. 7-4. We're going the wrong direction. There's a strike. I think they just put the score up wrong. So we think it's 8-4. Youngblood steps off. Dana's back over at first. Here's the pitch. Dana's on the move, and he's going to get a stolen base. That's something that doesn't happen very often. It's only the 13th stolen base attempt. Stolen base allowed. Okay, so it would be, so I'd have to add those two numbers together. It would be 14 attempts. He's thrown out 2. Yep, he's right. So that would be the 13th stolen base that Bucknell has given up this season. And that's pretty good considering we're 13 games in. This is game number 14 for Jesup. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hammered. Deep toward left field, and that's going to get to one-hop the fence. Rounding third and scoring is Dana. Jake Shore is in second with a standing double. So give another RBI to Jake Shore. And that'll tie the game up 3-3. He hit that ball hard, but he didn't get under enough. But he did see plenty of that barrel. One hop the fence. Otherwise, had he gotten it just a little under it, it would have been probably his second home run. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. This is Tucker Ladberg. We all know what he's capable of doing. 4 home runs on the season already. Here's the pitch. Curveball gets away from Bucknell. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes. We have seen teams just walk Ladberg in these situations with Hesse on deck. And they may be just trying to stay away from him. Here's the pitch. Curved inside but missed. Makes the count 3 balls and no strikes. I'm sure Tucker is going to be swinging at anything close here. He's looking for something to hit. Here's the pitch. That curved right in there. But no, that's a ball. That's ball 4. So that'll bring up Blake Hesse. Blake has a huge opportunity here in front of him. He got a hit his last time at bat. That ball's hammered toward center field, but just under it. Larson gets over there, and he'll make the play to retire the Warriors. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They got 1 run off 2 hits, no errors. 2 runners are left on base. We're going to head to the top of the 4th inning. 2 up for the Jayhawks. It's the top of their lineup. Murderers Row. Miller, Chisel, Bucknell, and anybody gets on, Larson. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Also, Oran Mutual Telephone Company, serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-636-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. So we are heading to the top of the fourth inning. Jack Miller is leading off for the Jayhawks. He's 1 out of 2. Curley is at 81 pitches already, and we are in the fourth inning. There's a pitch that's hammered toward the left fielder, who will make the play from his knee. Nice play by Caden Dana. That's a huge first out of the inning. When we've got Dana, Bellis, and Shore in the outfield, that's one of the better outfields in Class 1A, in my opinion. There is a lot of speed out there, and they are very good at tracking down fly balls. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. This is Chisel, Cale Chisel. He's 2 for 2 in this game. Scored both times. Drove in an RBI back in the first inning. On back-to-back triples. You don't see that very often. He fouls that one off. 0-2 is the count here. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit right back to the pitcher. Hunter Curley grabs it, throws a Jake in to retire Shizzle for the first time in the game. That's a huge second out. And that'll bring up Bucknell. Bucknell, he's reached both times via a walk. Hopefully Curley can get out of this without any more damage and not too many more pitches thrown. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. Ladberg had to go to retrieve it. Here's the pitch. Taken outside. Boy, they just really want to stay away from Bucknell. You're just going to have to let him hit it. Here's the pitch. There's a strike right on the outside corner. That'll make the count 2 balls and a strike. You got to make Bucknell swing. Here's the pitch. That hits the inside corner for strike 2. You can tell Bucknell didn't like the call. But as a catcher, he knows better than to argue because he knows his guy could get the same call. That pitch is, he just slapped it foul. Got a piece of it down the third baseline. That is Hunter's 90th pitch already in this game. Number 91, that's skied up in the air, but that's going to go foul. That'll send some couple of fans scrambling. There was a couple of young gals over in the area. They were ducking their heads. Look up. Here's a pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. Huge strikeout for Curley, and they get the Jayhawks 1-2-3 in that inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the home half of the fourth inning. Due up for the Warriors is Hebner, Jakin, and Shannon. RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Question of the day, you get those Warrior fans that tune in all the time. You guys know I do this every game. Question of the day today is, you know, there's a lot of bus rides for these young guys, and they're stopping at gas stations to pick up snacks and sometimes meals. See a lot of quick stars on these bus trips when they're going to away games. So I asked the guys, what are you buying at Quick Star? And I'll be sharing those answers with you soon. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. I see we got several people on watching, probably some from Jesup and surrounding communities. Thank you for joining us. Hope you are enjoying the broadcast. Let's Manny Hebner. Here's the pitch, taken outside for ball one. Manny, well, he likes to get at Quick Star. He likes breadsticks. Breadsticks with an energy drink. Likes that Blue Rain energy drink. Pitch is taken inside for ball two. Manny got hit by a pitch his last time at bat. He's ahead here, 2-0. Swings at Matt. That one, though, makes the count 2 balls and a strike. When I go to Quick Star, before the diet, I love their chicken tenders. Chicken tenders, some of their ranch dressing. Oh. Haven't been eating much of that anymore. There's ball 3. So now when I go in, I'm looking for, you know those Wenzel Farm beef sticks? I like those beef and cheddar. Those are pretty good. And I like those string cheese, the smoke flavored string cheese, Nature Valley. There's ball 4. I asked Coach Shakin, what's he buying at Quick Star? His answer was those chicken tenders. Those are really good. By the way, we do have a Quick Star in our community over in Reedland. If you're listening, give us sponsorship. You're getting a free plug here. What'd you come up with, Boer? When you're going to Quick Star, and you've been on these bus trips, right? Quick Star every day? Even when you're not on bus rides? Okay. Grabbing a Pepsi. Cheeseburger. Lay's chip. Chocolate milk in the morning. Okay. So you're taking advantage of their hot spot. TJ Jakin, he gave me a odd. Well, he likes their pizza. He told when I did the pizza question of the day, so that wasn't a big surprise because he loves Quick Star pizza. But what else he likes to get? Coffee. He's a big, and Coach was sitting right next to his father. He's like, yeah, he's a big coffee drinker. I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah. Coach Bergman, he likes to get a Pedialyte. Sometimes a soda. Pitched upstairs for a ball. He loves those combos, though. His favorite combo flavor, you know it? Not the pretzel ones. He likes the cheese and cracker with the cheddar and cracker. Those used to be my favorite, too. There's ball 2. I'm not a big fan of the pretzel ones. Or the peanut butter ones. There goes Manny, and that ball's hit sharply to Jack Miller, and that goes off his knee, and that'll go, I think, as a hit. We'll see how they score it. That was a sharp hit. That'll be an infield single for Jakin. That went right off Miller's knee. It was going to be a tough play. But now we got runners on first and second. We're going to have a pinch runner here. This will be Logan Sauerbry. In high school baseball, you're allowed to do this once. You can take a player out, pitch run for him. Coach Jakin, I'm sure, recognizes the situation. He wants some speed on these base paths. I used to eat combos really weird, though. I would eat the cracker part of the outside of it first. Yeah, and then eat the middle. This is Garrett Shannon. Garrett likes her buffalo wings and a Gatorade or a Monster drink. So he's staying hydrated, also going for the Monster drink, buffalo wings. First pitch is a strike. Warriors got a huge opportunity here. Runners on first and second, nobody out. They have yet to lead in this game. That pitch goes over Shannon's head for a ball. Youngblood might be wearing down a little bit. He pitched in that Cascade. He pitched 5 innings in that Cascade game. That was back on June 3rd. That pitch almost hits him. Taken for ball 2. And Cascade, like I said, they're a decent team. You wouldn't know it by their record, but they play a very tough schedule. He gave up 6 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks. That pitch is skied up in the air towards center field. Tagging is Hebner. He'll make the play. Running toward third is Hebner, and he will get in there to advance. Very smart play by Manny. Logan will stay at first base. They did appeal it at second base. Umpire said, nope, he's safe. But that'll give him the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. Trayton hit the ball sharply his first time up, but Miller just was able to grab it. Actually, he hit a slow roller, which it was a tough play. In a lot of situations, probably any other shortstop, Trayton probably would have beaten that one out. But Miller made an outstanding play on it. So Sauerbry's 0 for 1. Logan Sauerbry takes off. Bucknell tried to get him. So give Sauerbry a stolen base there. That first pitch was a ball. 2 runners are in scoring position. Trayton got his sign from the coach. Here's the pitch. Fouled off right side, out of play. The Jayhawks have brought their infield in. They are going to try to cut off the runner at home. It's a tie game. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Trayton, his go-to meal at Quick Star is 2 cheeseburgers. Not just 1, 2. And chocolate milk. You wouldn't know it by looking at him. Skinny guy. 2 cheeseburgers for Trayton. That pitch is hit toward the second baseman. That's going to go off his glove. And into right field. Coming home to score is Manny Hebner. That'll give the Warriors their first lead of the game. We'll see how that's ruled. I know, it could go either. That was hit sharply. Give him a hit if you want. That was a sharp hit. Still waiting on the scoring. What'd you give him? You give him a hit? Attaboy. Yes, he was playing in. There goes Sauerbrei. He's easily going to take second base. Taking ball one is Briar Bellis. Briar likes to get a blueberry bang, and he's also a cheeseburger fan at Quick Star. Here's the pitch, taken outside for ball two. Bellis is looking for his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. So that is the Warriors' 6th hit of the game. That pitch is behind Bellis. I'm not sure how that didn't hit him. Anyway, it goes for ball 3. Youngblood's starting to get his pitch count up there now. He was pretty much cruising through the first 3 innings. He's now up to 70 pitches. That pitch is taken outside for ball 4. Bellis, he tosses his bat away. That'll put him on base. That'll load the bases for Caden Dana. Caden Dana, when he goes to Quick Start, he's getting a fruit punch kickstart and a hamburger. So Quick Stars, when you see the Wapsie Valley Warrior bus coming into your driveway, get them hamburgers out. First pitch is taken for a ball. Check our schedule. Look to see if you're in our area. If we're in your area, I should say. Pitch is way outside for ball 2. Looks like Youngblood is losing his command. Might be getting a little bit tired. There are 2 other eligible pitchers available for the Jayhawks. One of them is their catcher, Bucknell. He's eligible to pitch tonight. And so is Shizzle. That pitch is taken inside for ball 3. I mean, based on what they've pitched so far this season, I mean, they've got other guys on their bench. I mean, I don't know if they've got JV players they might throw out there, or maybe they're just somebody they haven't used yet this season. We saw that last night at the Dyke New Hartford game. That pitch is taken for a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit toward left field, and it's going to drop. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Jake Shore is on deck. There is one out in the inning, though. We just got to stay out of the double play to bring up Shore. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken inside for ball 4. So another run comes across the plate for the Warriors, and that'll bring up Jake Shore, who's having a huge game so far. He's 2 for 2. He's got a home run. He's got a double. 3 RBIs already in this game. First, there's going to be a pitching change. That's going to do it for Dax Youngblood. He pitched outstanding the first 3 innings. I think he just got tired. Plus, he's facing a very difficult Warrior lineup. And when we see him 2-3 times, they're going to start getting some hits. They're going to get a sense of what he's doing and what he's pitching, how he's pitching them. So I believe this is Shizzle. Let me see if I can't get his number. Number 3. Yep, Kale Shizzle. So he'll take over for Dax Youngblood. So officially, Dax went 3.1 innings, gave up 6 hits, gave up 5 runs, all 5 earned with 5 walks. He's responsible for all 3 runners that are on the bases. Didn't strike out anybody. And most of these walks, I believe, were in this last inning because he was pitching well. Getting the Warriors to hit the ball and use his defense behind him. So the numbers on Chisel, he's 1-0 on the season. He's pitched 7.2 innings. He's only given up 3 hits. Opponents are hitting just 125 against him. He's only given up 2 runs. Only one of them was earned. He has walked 7, though. A little bit of wildness, maybe. He's hit 3 batters. He struck out 6. His earned run average is 0.91. So Chisel has been outstanding for him out of the bullpen. He's pitched 3 games. Give a shout out to VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents. Give them a call, 319-635-2526. Also, check out their daughter's business, New Balance, energy drinks. It's just right behind their insurance office. I'll give them a shout out. She's a new business owner, trying to get up and running. I believe she's an Herbalife distributor. My mom used to sell that way back in the day. One of those protein diet shakes. But I'm sure they're doing many other things now than the 30 some years ago my mom was selling it. I actually took it to gain weight. Back when I was a kid, I weighed 90 pounds as a freshman. So I took it to gain weight because I was weightlifting and stuff like that. So Dax Youngblood, he's now at first base. We got a new third baseman, too. I hope I don't chop this name up too bad. Massler? Something like that. I don't think he's going to hit. They have a designated hitter. That was Bergman. So I'm sure Bergman's going to stay batting in the lineup. There's a strike called on. In high school, you're allowed to designate a person to be a designated hitter, so that way they can stay in the lineup. So Bergman came out of the game defensively. That was a ball. Counts now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Very tough hitter here for Chisel. Sorry. Think of sizzle. Like sizzling. Remember that bacon sizzling? I don't think they make that anymore. 2-1 the count here on Shore. Here's the pitch. That's blooped into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Coming home is Sauerbrei, rounding third, and also coming home is Bellis. Taking third is Dana. 2 more runs score for the Warriors. Give Jake Shore another 2 RBIs. Increasing the Warriors' lead 7-3. Still only 1 out. By the way, Jake Shore, when I asked him, what are you getting at? When the bus stops at a Quick Star, what are you getting? And he says, I stay in the bus. I'm like, all right, Jake. I know you've been in a Quick Star. You were in the Quick Star last night in Dyke. What did you get? You go, I got a Powerade. That ball's hammered down the third base line, but fouled. Ooh, Shore took off for second. He'd have had that one stolen. Counts 0-1. Tucker Ladberg. Tucker likes to get a Monster energy drink at Quick Start, and he likes those cheese breadsticks from their hot spot. Taking a little too much time, so Tucker calls time. The umpire grants it to him. We've got a final score over the softball diamond. The Warriors win 10-6 over the 14th ranked Jesup Jayhawks. That's a huge win for the Warriors. And salvaging a game in the 3-game series. But that'll be a huge win for their, I'm sure, their postseason seedings and matchups. Runner takes off. Swinging through is Tucker Latterberg, so that's the second strike. But give Jake Shore a stolen base. I think that's our third one of the game. And here I said nobody ever runs on fourth stolen base on Bucknell. Here's a pitch. Gets away from Chisel. Coming home is Dana, and he's going to score. Boy, normally Bucknell is a wall behind the plate. I mean, he did get a glove on, but it bounced away from him just far enough for the Warriors to score their 8th run of the game. Advancing to third is Jake Shore. Tucker Latterberg's probably wondering where all his RBIs went. This happened to him last night in the Dyke game. They kept throwing wild pitches with Tucker at bat, and they kept scoring. Tucker Latterberg is one of the best hitters in the RBI situations in the state. Here's the pitch, taken upstairs for ball 2. Counts now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, those first 3 innings went quickly. Now it's really slowed down, but hey, we've got some runs going. That's huge for the Warriors. That ball's hammered deep toward left field. Going back on it, and right at the fence, making the play is Treptow. Give Tucker a sacrifice fly because coming in to score is Shore. He just missed his 5th home run of the season. Treptow was right at the fence, and he reached up and grabbed it. But that'll clear the bases for the Warriors. Let's see if they can create another 2-out rally here with the bases empty. Blake Hesse's at bat. He's 1 for 2. That first pitch just curved, missed, almost hit him too. Blake Hesse, he likes to buy seeds. I'm sure all the guys are buying a packet of seeds when they're in there. That ball is hammered toward left field, and leaping up to make the play is Treptow for out number 3. But the Warriors come up huge, scoring 6 runs in that 4th inning. I believe they had 4 hits. 3 hits. So now they lead 9-3. Due up for the Jayhawks will be Larson, Treptow, and Bergman. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors came up with a huge inning, scoring 6 runs. They batted around in that inning. Hunter Curley, he's still on the mound for the Warriors. He's sitting at 92 pitchers, so he's only able to pitch 18 more. We'll see if he can get through this inning. Tice Larson is now batting for the Jayhawks. He's 1 for 2 in the game. He drove in a run. Takes a first pitch inside for a ball. He drove in a run back in the second inning for the Jayhawks. He's been an RBI machine for him. 19 RBIs for him now. That pitch is chopped at the plate. Third base side, but foul. Again, Tice is just a sophomore. So coming into tonight, the Jayhawks start 3 seniors. They're all 1 through 3 at the top of their lineup. That pitch is taken for ball 2. And they got 3 sophomores and 3 juniors. So they're well balanced. And I'm sure they have a bunch of freshmen coming up playing on their JV team. That ball is fouled off. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And like I said, Coach Wall is going to be moving on this year. I'm thinking Brock Sabers has already been named as the head coach for next season. I think. I don't remember. Coach Jakin told me that. That ball's hammered towards center field, getting down on it, and it's going to go all the way to the wall. Rounding first, heading to second, and will stop with a standing double. So give Larson a double. That's a 6th hit for the Jayhawks. That'll bring up Ryan Treptow. Coming into this game, he's got a .244 batting average. He's 0 for 2 in this game. Swung on and missed for strike 1. I believe Brock's brother is Luke Sabers, I think. I want to say, did he play for Iowa? Or minor league ball, maybe? I forget. I should have looked up that stuff. You'd think a guy like me would look up that stuff. That pitch is taken for a strike. Counts now 0 and 2. 1 and 2. I missed the ball, talking too much. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that's the first out on the inning for the Warriors. So that's the first out of the inning. First pitch is taken for a strike. Brings up Bergman. He's 0 for 2 in the game. So Luke Sabers is now the coach at Northern Illinois. Swung on and missed for strike 2. It seemed like he maybe played for the Bucks. I remember there was something. I'm reading through his bio right now. University of Northern Iowa is where he played. Okay, that ball is dribbled toward Hesse, gunning over to first. He's going to be safe. So give an infield hit to Bergman. Hesse took a little too much time checking on that runner Larson, and Larson ended up taking third anyway. So now they've got runners on the corners with only 1 out. Pitch is taken for a ball. Landon Vogel, he's 0 for 2 in this game. That pitch is hit right, the looping liner that Ebner catches for out number 2. That's a huge second out. So yeah, he's now an assistant coach. He's a native of Jesup. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's his. I'm sure That's Brock's older brother. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. This brings up Youngblood. He's 1 out of 2. That pitch is taken for a strike. This might be Curley's final batter. Bergman takes off, swung on, fouled off. So Bergman will have to turn around and go back to first base. So this will be 110th pitch for Hunter Curley. He'll get to finish the at-bat. Runner takes off again. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Bergman will get second base, so give him a stolen base. But there are 2 outs in the inning. If Curley can finish off Youngblood, he can get out of it. And then we'll see what Coach Jakin decides to do. Here's the pitch, swung on, chopped foul. Count remains, is it 1-2? The scoreboard is froze. Well, so somebody go out and unthaw it. That was a bad joke. That pitch is taken inside for ball 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Curley. That's strike 3. 79-mile-an-hour fastball. The outside corner will retire the Jayhawks in the 5th inning. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the home half, the 5th inning. Warriors lead 9-3. Due up for the Warriors will be Hebner, Sauerbrei, and Shannon. Well, Sauerbrei's in there. I'm thinking TJ Jakin will probably get the at-bat. He came in for a pinch run. So we'll see. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Warriors, and that is TJ Jakin in the batter's box. So he'll return back into the game. Manny Hebner's at the plate. He's got a walk. Takes the first pitch for a strike. He's also been hit by a pitch. So he's been on base both times. He calls time. Manny did score a run back in the 4th inning. That pitch is also a strike. 0-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Taken for strike 3. Nasty slider right there that just caught the inside part of the plate. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up TJ Jakin. He got a hit in his last time at bat. He hit a smash right at Jack Miller. It went off Jack Miller's knee. That pitch is taken for a ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Chop foul. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. So TJ's got his 14th hit of the season. Looking for number 15 here. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Chopped foul. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. TJ's my pizza and coffee guy. I'm going to check. Next time I go in a quick start with him, I'm going to check to see what he's buying. That pitch is taken for a ball. I have not seen anybody buy coffee after a baseball game at Quick Star. In the mornings, I could see it, yeah. Although these guys are buying energy drinks. I can't remember who I talked to last night buying a Mountain Dew. I'm like, I could never buy a Mountain Dew and drink a Mountain Dew at like 9 o'clock at night. I'd be up half the night. But some people can handle caffeine better than others. I know somebody that, I forget who it was, drinks coffee to help get them to sleep. Which made no sense to me at all. Counts now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That ball smashed down to third baseline. Coach Jakin with a nice play. He quickly gets the ball back into Shizzle. Nice play by Coach Jakin from his son, TJ. I know my son, Asa. That ball's chopped foul. He stays alive. Tell you what, TJ's been really good at making pitchers work. He's had a lot of quality at bats. But yeah, my son Asa, he likes to drink caffeine at night. He's one of those that says that it helps him sleep. That pitch is taken for ball 4. Boy, that was a close pitch. That looked very similar to the one that Manny Hebner got struck out on. But we'll take it. That'll give us a runner at first base. Brings up Garrett Shannon. Garrett is looking for his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 2. He's made contact, though, both times. He advanced the runner the last time with a fly ball. That pitch is taken for a strike. Like I said, Garrett has missed a couple of weeks due to injury, so it's kind of thrown off his timing. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Nice breaking ball by Shizzle. So right now he's getting under everything, which is popping everything up. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit right to the second baseman. It bounced off the ground. He'll go to Jack for out at second. So he recovered in time to cut down the lead run. The lead runner. So there's still a runner at first base, but now there's 2 outs. Garrett Shannon pretty much switches positions with TJ Jakin. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton hit a smash right into a drawn-in infield, right at the second baseman, Bogle. Taken off is, and then he's going to get him. Yep. Shannon took off there, and there's Bucknell throwing out. That's his 3rd caught stealing of the season. So that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the 6th inning. We'll see who comes out to pitch for the Warriors. It might be. I'll let you know here in a moment. We'll be back. Okay, so the Warriors have went to Tucker Latteberg, and we'll be interested to see how far the coach lets him go. because we do have another game tomorrow night against East Buchanan. So Tucker, he comes into this game, he's pitched in 6 games. He started 4 of them. He's got a 3-1 record. His only loss was to the #1 team in the state, Burlington Notre Dame. He's pitched in 26 innings. Opponents are hitting just 146 off Tucker. He's given up 13 hits, 10 runs, only 5 of them earned. He's walked 9. He's hit 5 batters. He struck out 33. He's got an ERA of 1.35. So heading out to right field will be the pitcher, Hunter Curley. And then behind the plate is now Jake Shore, I believe. Yep, Jake goes behind the plate now. That'll finish the book on Hunter Curley. He pitched 5 innings, gave up 7 hits, 3 runs, only 2 of them earned. Only walked 2, struck out 8. So very nice performance against a very tough team. So due up for the Jayhawks is their #9 hitter. Then they'll return to the top with Miller and Shizzle. That first pitch is taken for a strike. Jesup fans didn't like it. Thought the ball was a little high. Moore's 0 for 2. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Tucker hasn't pitched in a while. He said he struggled with his velocity. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 88 miles an hour. If he's struggling with his velocity, I didn't see it there. So that's the first out in the inning. And that'll bring up Jack Miller. Jack is 1 out of 3 in this game. He hit that triple back in the first inning. There's the first pitch, 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Taken for a ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. I'm drawing a blank the last game that Tucker pitched in. It wasn't Burlington Notre Dame, was it? It might have been the last game he started. There's a strike. Pitches 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I know it's the first time he's pitched this week. They were looking to pitch him in the Sumner-Fredericksburg game, but that's when he said that his arm didn't feel right. He was struggling getting his arm loosened up. That pitch is fouled straight back. Miller remains alive, 1 and 2. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3. That is only Jack Miller's 3rd strikeout of the season. This is no ordinary pitcher, though, that he's facing here. I believe the last time he pitched was the Burlington Notre Dame game. Got some fans bantering back and forth out there. Jesup fans weren't happy with that strikeout. Wapsie fans are encouraging the umpire. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. There's a lot of friends back and forth between the towns, Jesup and Wapsie and Fairbank, Reedland. But when it comes to sports, they both take them seriously. Gets competitive. That pitch is upstairs for ball 2. Shizzle is 2 for 3 in this game. He scored 2 runs, drove in a run back in that first inning. He drove in Miller off of a triple. He asked for time. Coming into this game, he was batting .294. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped at the plate. That'll be fair, and Tucker will apply the tag for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We're going to head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Wapsie still leads 9-3. 2 up for the Warriors. I think it's Sauerbrei. Yep, Trayton Sauerbrei, Briar Bellis, and Caden Dana are due up for the Warriors. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Been an exciting ball game. Jayhawks jumped out to an early lead, scoring 2 runs in the first inning. Warriors bounced back with 2 runs of their own off the Jake Shore home run. Jesup retook the lead in the second inning. Trayton Sauerbrei hits that toward the third baseline, grabbing it and throwing over to first. That'll give Sauerbrei another infield single. Nice hit there. I mean, the third baseman made a nice play on it, but he weren't going to get Trayton can fly down that line. He was a track star for Wapsie. That was a Masteler over at third base, if I'm pronouncing that right. Asks for time, grants it. This is Briar Bellis. That is the 8th hit for the Warriors. We're having some technical difficulties with our scoreboard tonight. But you guys are updated. You're seeing my scoreboard that I have up for you. Pitch is taken inside for a ball. So you're able to see something that the fans at the stadium can't see. The balls, the strikes, when I get it right. I know I screw that up quite a bit. Here's the pitch. Hits the outside corner for strike 1. Briar's looking for his first hit of the game. He walked his last time at bat. Ended up coming around and scoring a run. But officially, he's 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. That pitch gets away from Bucknell, but not far enough for Sauerbrei to advance. Our count's now 2 balls and a strike. Hopefully whatever the issues we're having with the scoreboard can be fixed soon, especially if we're going to be hosting districts here, and I'm guessing we will. That pitch is taken for a strike. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, we're going to know on Monday which grouping we're in, which sub-state, I should say, we're in. We won't know our seeding or who we're playing or anything like that, but we'll know which teams that we're grouped with. That ball is hammered toward right field, going back on it, and it's going to one-hop the fence. Rounding third, coming home is Trayton Sauerbrei. Briar is going to have himself a standing triple, a sliding triple. Huge hit for Briar Bellis. That's his second triple of the season. And that'll make our score 10-3. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Caden officially is 1 for 1. He got a hit in his last time at bat. Otherwise, he's walked twice. He scored 3 runs for the Warriors. So after this is said and done, he's probably going to take over the lead in the state. Well, I mean, he was third coming in. I don't know how close he was to first. I believe that pitch was taken for a ball. I missed it. Ball? Okay. The count's 1-0. Now 2-0. Stay tuned for after the game. We'll have the Access System post-game show, and I'm going to get Jake Shore up here. Assuming the Warriors can hang on and win this game, we need to talk about that home run. Meantime, we got 3 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. So Dana's been on base all 4 times this game. That'll put runners on first and third. And this will bring up Jake Shore. If you take him into Quick Star, he's grabbing himself a Powerade. That's what I had last night, too. In fact, that's what I've been drinking tonight. I bought 2 of them last night at Quick Star. They had a 2 for something special. Taken off is Dana, and he'll easily get second base. First pitch is taken for a ball. So it's 1-0. Here's the pitch. There's a nasty curveball. Didn't find the plate, though. Must have been too high for ball 2. Here's the pitch from Shizzle. Check swing fouled off. That'll make the count 2 balls and a strike. Shore is 3 for 3 in this game. He's got a hit, a double, and a home run. He's driven in 5 RBIs today. And he's got 2 more runners in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Curve, but missed. 3 balls and a strike. Shizzle is at 40 pitches. Make that 41. Here's number 42. They're making him work. There's a strike. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. On deck is Tucker Latterberg, who surprisingly, he's looking for his first hit of the game. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit toward Miller. Run's going to score, so give Shore another RBI, but he'll ground out for the first out of the inning. Advancing to third is Dana. But that'll be the 11th run of the game for the Warriors. Dana advanced to third on the play. If I didn't mention that, I can't remember if I did or not. RBI opportunity for Tucker Latterberg. Only 1 out. That's the 6th RBI for Jake Shore. That ball's hit right toward Miller. It's going to go off his glove, but Miller's got time. He'll throw it over to first. And nice scoop by Youngblood. Oh, nice play. I mean, Miller did a good job recovering it, but he just gunned it over to first base, and Dax Youngblood somehow scooped that ball up. And that'll retire Latterberg. But scoring on the play was Dana. There are now 2 outs. Hesse's now at bat. He's buying himself a spicy chicken sandwich with an Arizona tea. I think I forgot to mention that his first time at bat. Counts now 3 balls and no strikes. I asked both his grandma and his mom to guess. They didn't come close. I know Courtney will be watching this later. Courtney, you were way off. Hamburger. I think you said hamburger. Spicy chicken sandwich and an Arizona tea. There's ball 4. So Hesse will get himself on base. That'll bring up Manny Hebner. Manny, he's also looking for his first hit of the game. He's drawn a walk, plus he's been hit. He has scored a run. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. It'll be interesting to see if they bring back Tucker Latterberg, or if they're going to save him. That pitch must have been down low for ball 2. Outside for ball 3. You know, coming into this game, Shizzle's only pitched 7.2 innings. He might be tiring. There's a breaking pitch, 54-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Got over the plate for strike 1. Make the count 3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul, or hit foul out of play. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So that means Hesse should be going on this pitch. Full count. 2 outs. There's the pitch. That pitch almost hits Manny for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second. Got a little bit of a 2-out rally going here for the Warriors. That'll bring up TJ Jakin. He's 1 for 2. He's also drawn a walk. Umpire is going over to talk to Coach Wall. They're having a discussion about something. What's that? Yeah, might be complaining about the strike zone. Whatever was said, Wall didn't like it. He'll head back to the dugout. I mean, this game, it's been called even. I mean, there's been a little bit of inconsistency in the strike zone, but these umpires are not perfect. I mean, I know we had some controversial calls last week in our last home game, but, you know, things happen. I mean, this is why we're having such a hard time getting umpires, because parents, coaches, everybody is just getting on these umpires. And it makes it very threatening for any young person to come in and score these games. I'm going to tell you what, if we wouldn't have had the 2 umpires that we had for Friday's game, we wouldn't have had a game. Because they were 2 umpires that came in, one from our hometown, one from Parkersburg hometown. The administrators agreed to it, to having 2 umpires from each community. And without those 2, we would not have had a game because there was no one else available. Get that off my chest. There, it feels better. That ball's driven right toward Jack. He leaps up and makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So that'll retire the side for the Warriors. They did score 3 runs, though. A couple more hits. No errors. 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the final inning. Wapsie now leads 12-3. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors lead 12-3. On the mound for the Warriors, it's still Tucker Ladberg. Now, he can pitch 25 and still come back tomorrow. Tucker is ready to go, but we're waiting for someone to come out of that dugout. And for whatever reason, the Jesup players we're not on deck at all, taking practice swings or anything. Makes me wonder if that's a message being sent to the umpire. Again, folks, they're not perfect. I mean, he might have missed a couple pitches here and there, but, you know, first of all, calling pitches is very difficult. It's why they're looking at an automated strike zone in professional sports. Swung on to miss for strike one, because it's very hard to determine balls and strikes, especially at some of these velocities you see from these guys. That ball is hit foul, out of play. But what makes a good umpire is that they're even. Whatever they're calling on one side or the other, as long as it's consistent, that's all you can ask. Whether you agree or disagree, at least be consistent. The pitch is taken outside for a ball. Buck now, he's 0 for 1 in this game. He's walked twice. That pitch is hit toward the third baseman. Hesse gathers it, and it'll get past T.J. Jakin. Advancing to second, and applying the tag at second is Shannon. So T.J. Jakin, with a nice recovery, goes back and gets the ball and throws out Bucknell, trying to advance to second base. So that's the first out of the inning, and a huge first out. That's just a second error of the game. Both of them are on the Warriors. I'd say the error's on the throw. That first pitch a ball? Okay. 1 ball and no strikes. Make that 2-0. This is Larson. He's 2 for 3. Down low for ball 3. There's a pitch from Tucker. There's a strike. Makes the count 3 balls and a strike. That'll put Tucker right at 21. Swung on, chopped foul, first base side. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 22. I think they are going to track him up to 25. Trayton Sauerbrei is due to pitch tomorrow for the Warriors. That ball goes off his glove, retrieving his Ladberg, gets it over to first base and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Well, that'll make 2 outs in the inning. Again, folks, stay tuned for the postgame show. I'm going to get Jake Shore. I'm going to drag him in here if I have to. Talk to him about that home run he hit. This will bring up Treptow. He's 0 for 3. First pitch is a strike. I believe that's number 24. He's going to get 1 more pitch. That pitch is taken for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So here's the decision. And there comes Jakin. Here comes Coach Jakin. He's going to pull Tucker Ladberg. I don't blame him. And I think Tucker will understand why. He's right at 25 pitches. So he's going to leave the game with a 1-1 count on Treptow. So that'll bring in Tyler Shore. Tyler this is his 5th appearance as a pitcher. He started 2 games. He's 0-1 on the season. He's pitched 17 innings. He's given up 18 hits. So opposing hitters are hitting 250 against him. He's given up 8 runs, all of them earned. He's walked 7. He's hit 5 batters, but he struck out 18. He's got a 3.23 earned run average. And he's just a freshman. He has got an incredible slurve. You guys are going to be able to see it on the camera. The ball comes in. It's got a combination of a curveball and a slider. And it looks like a Frisbee. To me, from up here, it looks like a Frisbee. And it fools not only hitters, but it fools umpires too, because it looks like it's going to be inside, and then it just crosses over the plate. When Tyler's got that pitch going, he's very tough to hit against. But the key word there is when. He doesn't always have that pitch. And sometimes he can't get it to spin, and that's why he's got 5 hit batters. Because when that pitch doesn't work, it ends up hitting the guy. Tucker Ladderberg will go to second base. Manny Hebner will head out to left field. So we are set. Again, we've got a 1-ball and 1 strike count on Treptow. Here's the pitch. And that's a hit batter. Got him right on the elbow. So that'll put a runner on first base. So that's exactly what I was talking about. That slurve that Tyler throws, if he doesn't have it, it will hit the batter. And sometimes we've seen batters even lean in, which umpires don't usually, will call it. Pickoff move at first. Treptow's back in safely. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. This is Bergman. He's 1 for 3 in the game. There's the pitch from Tyler. There's strike 2. Bergman's behind 0-2. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs for ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Gets away from over to first is Shore trying to throw out Treptow. Treptow's back in safely. Counts now even 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next game will be right back here tomorrow night playing East Buchanan, and they're a good East Buchanan team. They've had some good wins over some good teams. That pitch is hit toward the third baseman. Hesse will glove it. Guns it over to first base, and that'll retire the side, ending the game for the Warriors. Huge win for the Warriors. They win this game 12-3. That'll improve the Warriors to 18-6 And the Jayhawks, it drops them to 10-4. This is their second straight loss, as they did lose to MFL Marmac last night up in Monona. But more importantly, in conference play, the Warriors will improve to 6-3, while the Jayhawks drop to 5-3. In fact, let me bring up that graphic for you again, just showing you what the conference standings looks like. If I can find it. Boer was nice enough to put this together for me. So this is how the standings look. Now, this is coming into today's game. So with that win, the Warriors will actually move ahead of Jesup by half a game. So they'll take second place with a 6-3 record. Now, on Monday night, again, we're becoming Jayhawk fans now, because on Monday night, they play Sumner Fredericksburg. They got a doubleheader, and those games will be in Jesup. So and that's the next game for Jesup. And I fully anticipate that Jesup will have their top two starters, Jack Miller and Ryan Treptow. They're the two top pitchers, very good pitchers, I might add. A couple of the best in Class 2A. And then the Warriors will play a doubleheader against Oran next Monday. So this isn't set in stone. We shouldn't assume that the Warriors are going to win the rest of their conference game, because they got Oran left and they got one more game against Union, and we've seen what Union did against us. So we can't take anything for granted here. But those two games that Jesup has against Sumner will be huge, because that can determine this conference. Right now, Sumner's got a commanding lead. All they got to do is just win one of those games against Jesup, and they'll be in the driver's seat. Because their remaining games after that, they got a doubleheader against Union left, and then they got another one against Oran remaining. So far from over yet, but that's what the standings look like. But anyway, wrapping up this game, we're going to give the win to Hunter Curley. Hunter Curley, he's now 3-2 on the season. He'll get credit for tonight's win. Gave up just 7 hits, 3 runs, only 2 of them earned. Gave up 2 walks, struck out 8. Tucker Latterberg came in. He pitched 1.2 innings, struck out 2. Didn't give up anything. And Tyler Shore, he finished it off with that last batter, pitching .1 inning. On the Jesup Jayhawk side, Dax Youngblood, he pitched fine first 3 innings. In that 4th inning, that's when the floodgates opened for the Warriors. Gave up 6 hits, 8 runs, all of them earned, 5 walks, and struck out none. Then Shizzle came in. Sorry about that. 2.2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 4 walks, and only struck out 1. Warriors only struck out 1 time tonight. That's incredible. Hey, I am going to go down the field and grab Jake Shore and see if I can't get him up here for the post. Folks, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I have got the star of the night with me, Jake Shore. And I'm excited to do this one because Jake, I've known Jake for many years. He's played with my son. He always played up. So I got the opportunity to coach him and get to watch him play at the high school level. Jake, I got to say, it's been a pleasure watching you throughout these years. And what you did tonight was absolutely incredible. So people want to hear from you. Tell us about it.
I just felt like I was on the ball tonight.
Were you looking fastball?
Actually, most of my bats were curveballs.
Were they?
Yeah.
So you took a hanging curveball?
Yep.
Oh, man. And that had to feel good off the bat, didn't it?
Yep.
Because as soon as you hit it, I knew it was gone.
I did too.
Yeah, I'll bet. I'll bet. And then you hit another one that went toward the gap in left center. You just got under that one, or otherwise you'd have had two.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, don't be afraid to speak up on this. You got parents, grandparents going to be watching this. This is your chance.
All right.
Tell us about that home run. Come on.
I don't know. I just hit the ball and it went over the fence. That's all I can say.
This is classic Jake. He's very simple. I asked him earlier, what did he buy as a quick start? I stay on the bus. And I finally got an answer out of it. It's a Powerade.
Powerade, yeah.
Normally you give me good answers, though. Usually get really creative on them. But, hey, Jake, outstanding night. Let's see the final totals. You went 3 for 4 tonight, scored 2 runs, 6 RBIs. I think you passed Tucker in the RBI total.
Yeah, I'm not real worried about passing my other teammates.
Yeah,
All I want is success.
And you want the wins, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Huge win tonight.
That's the only thing I cared about tonight was getting that win.
Yep, and you got it. And over a rival.
Yep.
I mean, this is a team that we've struggled to beat all through the years, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We took the series from them. Need them to do well against Sumner next week.
Right.
And hope to maybe win a conference championship.
Exactly. We're now Jayhawk fans for whether they play Sumner, because if they were to somehow beat Sumner both games, then that could force an interesting 3-way tie. And then it's just a matter of us taking care of we got Oran yet, we got Union yet, so can't take anything for granted. But tonight was the first huge step on getting toward that conference goal.
Yeah.
But beyond that, hey Jake, tell us what your season's going to look like. I know you're really tuned in for this season, and you should be. You've done excellent so far this year. But tell us, what's it going to look like for you after baseball's over for this summer? You got any plans for the rest of the summer?
Probably go camping a little bit.
Yep.
Put in a lot of more work since I'm be out of season. Get ready for next fall.
What are you working at?
I'm working at the pool, but
okay.
And then I'm gonna hit the weight room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue to hit, throw, do all that good stuff.
And tell us about the opportunity. You're going to Simpson, right?
Yeah, I'm going to Simpson. I actually go there tomorrow for orientation.
You do?
And yeah, looking forward to it. We'll have a fall season coming up. So
now,
I got to get ready for that
after
this is over.
Do they put you through kind of an athletic training program in the fall, or what does that look like?
Yeah, I got a training program from them. It's just some low impact stuff like lifting, and not a whole lot of hard impact lifting, just stuff to maintain muscle in your body and just get faster, doing a lot of running and agility stuff.
Right.
Just continue to get bigger and faster.
Right. I mean, you've got a huge frame, so you've got more room to grow more muscle mass, and that's just going to help you improve as an athlete. Are they going to be looking at you kind of as a right fielder then? Do you think you'll also catch?
No, calling her quits at catching after this year.
Yep. Well, you've got a cannon for an arm from right field, so I can see them, keep using you at the right field position. But hey, good luck to you. We're excited. I can speak for the rest of the Wapsie fans. We love having you on the team. You're a great influence to the younger kids, younger guys as well. I see you always giving them advice, so appreciate what you're doing here, and hey, you're a joy to watch. Good luck to the rest of the season, and good luck to you at Simpson too.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jake. All right, have a good night. Hey, that's going to wrap things up here for us at Wapsie Valley Field. That's Jake Shore. Keep tuned in. Tomorrow night's another big game. We've got East Buchanan coming in. They're a good team. They're a Class 1A team, one of the better Class 1A teams that we're going to see this season, and we're going to get an opportunity to really solidify our district seeding with another win tomorrow night. So get out here to Wapsie Valley Field. JV starts at 5 o'clock. The varsity game, it'll start around 7 o'clock. It depends on, how long that JV game lasts. But get out to the field if you can. Otherwise, tune in to the live stream. I'll be back here with you. I'll do a pregame show for you. It'll be about 15, 20 minutes before the start of the game. So look for me about 6:45-ish. Again, it's going to depend on when the JV game's over. But we're going to wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Again, our final score, Wapsie Valley 12, Jesup 3. Everybody have a good night. See you tomorrow night.